Alright, let's do it. First Sea of Stars stream. Welcome, welcome. Hey, Fate, what's up? Chambers, welcome in, welcome in. Yo, we are here. We are here. Super excited tonight. Finally, finally moving on from Legend of Dragoon. Well, partially. Hold on, let me do this real quick. How's that sound? Any better?
I've got news for you. You're mine
Hey,
now.
Dalton Price.
You belong to me.
Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in, welcome in. How we doing tonight? How's that mic sound? A little better? A little better? Sometimes I just have to unplug it and plug it back in. Like Live Studio gets weird with it, so. Oh yeah, Brittany, it is fun. It is fun. You've been wanting to try this, Dalton? I recommend it. It's really good. Well, yeah, we're gonna show it off a little bit. We're gonna have some fun with it, so I can't wait. I know I've been talking it up for a while now. So, how's the mic sound, Fate? Any better? I agree. I agree. Yo, what's up, Seth? It's manageable. Does it sound like it usually sounds? That's all I really care about, to be honest.
You're mine now. You belong to me.
Brittany, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Seth, I'm super hyped. Good, good. Yeah, I just want to make sure it sounds proper, though. Like, it's a pretty good mic. It usually sounds really good, so I want to make sure it's actually clean. There we go. There we go. I think that's better. Good. All right. So let's go new game here. Let's do it. I can't promise this is going to be as good as the Legend of Dragoon, but I mean, honestly, what game is really, like, you set the bar that high in your first stream, it's going to be tough to follow up, so I am super excited to play it, though. I had a lot of fun playing this the first time, so. Alright, so we can pick the leader. I think you can change this at any point, so let's go Valir. The warrior of the winter solstice. Yeah. Alright, so you can play like story mode where it's like super easy. You can play challenge where it's very hard, or you can play just your standard. This game's actually kind of difficult even on the standard, so from what I remember. She is a really cool character, so like when you see her portrait art, you'll see what I'm talking about. And they do the portraits really well. Like, they don't have the same expression every time they pop the portrait up, so it gives it a little bit more of like, you know, you can kind of sense like the emotion in the text since there's no voice acting. Welcome to the Great Archives, adventurer. I suppose curiosity brought you here. Yeah, exactly, Fate. Kind of like an emotional range, yeah. Chambers, thank you for the heart me. Welcome back, welcome back. I am the Archivist, an immortal versed in the ways of alchemy. So the first like hour of the game is going to be very like story heavy, because it really kind of like lays the foundation of who everybody is. So we are gonna be doing like a little bit of reading and narrating to kind of get it off the ground. Seth found the new stickers. Let's go. So, yeah, we're going to take our time in the first hour, try to really develop the story, let everybody kind of follow along. So, you like that? Yeah, that's the one, dude. That's the meat. Right now, there's no context for it yet, but you'll get it eventually. It'll start to make sense. A story of magic and deceit, of friendship and wonder, but mostly a tale of heroism. One that I believe will offer valuable insight in the search for a resolution to the throes of the Fleshmancer. Ashley, thank you for the rose. Thank you for the finger heart. I got wifey in here dropping some love. Fate, dude. Oh, man. Creative by nature. Welcome back in. Thank you for the heart me. It's good to see everybody in tonight. Our story begins in a world visited by the Fleshmancer generations prior, causing much turmoil and leaving a mark that has yet to be fully cleansed. Somewhere on Evermist Island, two young children of the solstice and their best friend are daydreaming about a life of adventure. But while the path of the solstice warrior awaits them indeed, there will be no leaving the nest until they can harness their innate magic. Alrighty. Yeah, Joshua, this is very good. So, you know, I wouldn't put it in like the elite category as far as, you know, games I've played, but I find it to be very light. Like the story's very cool. Like any game, there's always criticism, right? There's always haters, because it's not perfect. And in 2025, if somebody finds something that isn't just perfect, they declare it a silly game. So I think it's a ton of fun. Ken, yes, I hear there's an alternate ending. So we're coming off Legend of Dragoon, where you had to collect all the Stardust, so the Rainbow Conchs are very similar. And I believe there's 60 of them. So our characters are still children as we start out here. Hey, Posh. Yeah, very good game. One of my favorites. Is this free on Steam? No, I think it was like $29.99 when I got it, but that includes the newest DLC. So I think it's pretty good value, honestly, for what you're getting. Without the DLC, I think it's somewhere between 40 to 50 hours of gameplay, and I'm gonna show you guys later, but they added a co-op mode, which I have not yet tried. But it seems like it's really, really cool. Like, it's a couch co-op, so... Skull the Hero Slayer. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Josh, if you want to jump in my Discord, I have like a game recommendations channel. If you just drop the name in there, I try to get it, onto, like, my next poll. So I've been doing polls as to what we're going to do, like, as we go. So anything you guys would like to see, just drop the name in there and we'll see if it picks up any steam and gets legs. So. that's kind of how I've been managing it. So Sea of Stars was a phenomenal game. Ego, yeah, I've played it and I liked it, and honestly felt like it's something that I really wanted to do on stream to kind of put it out there. So, and the music is phenomenal, so it just keeps getting better. Garl, I want to see the Sleeper. What's that? You've never heard of the Sleeper? Stories say it's a giant serpent, and it's been sleeping curled up around a mountain since even before there were traveling historians to record it. Sure is, and it's super dangerous too. But don't worry, it can't wake up. Apparently there's holes in the mountain, and the wind blows through them, and that plays a melody that keeps it asleep. It's the bell. Erlina and Brugavs are back. I feel the same way, Torin. Like, it's so just kind of chill and fun and like very like spirited, I guess is the good word, like spirited. And I did enjoy the story, despite a lot of people being haters. I thought it was okay. So, we're not going to skip the intro because we're brand new on stream here, so everybody's going to see it. Seth, thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the donuts. Good to see you all back for the second game here. Yes, I did get the DLC. Okay, we don't have to go here. That's good. So one of the things you'll notice, oh, actually I'll do it after this so we can see it better. That's it. Sea of Stars and Odeon. We're on to our next game. I'm still going to be streaming some Legend of Dragoon on the side, so don't worry. We're not completely leaving that behind. I have a Quality of Life Plus playthrough I got to get through. So actually tomorrow afternoon I might do some Legend of Dragoon again, since my night schedule is going to be busy coming up. I think I can use magic now. Is that so? Alright. So we're going to learn a lot about the characters kind of early on. But it does really set the stage for the story. Headmaster Moraine. So we're going to meet the headmaster now. If you were done with your babysitting duties, I would hear your report. Believe me, once you enter Zenith Academy, you'll wish you hadn't. Want to go to the Forbidden Cavern again? We tried already. I can't open it. Last time we tried, we decided maybe the full moon could make the rune more sensitive. Not quite, Seth. Straxian, what made you want to start this game? Well, besides the besides the fact that I played it before, you know, I grew up on kind of classic JRPGs, so I read reviews when this came out in 2023, and it was very positive. Like, it was very well received. So I decided to try it out, and I really, really enjoyed it. So specifically, like, I like things that have good OSTs, like a good soundtrack will make me want to play a game. So this is just kind of like the overworld. It has a bit of an overworld system, similar to like the old Final Fantasies. You know, same with Legend of Dragoon. Like, you go from zone to zone. Oh, nice, Pog Life. Alright, so we're gonna save over this one because I just ran this just to make sure everything was working properly. We made it. Time to stop for a snack. The meat is not quite going to be the equivalent of an angel's prayer, but it's not a real adventure if you don't eat a snack on the road. Plus, I made something special for the occasion. I don't think he's packing any donuts. At least not yet. It's the jam. I used a bit of sap from the celestial willow. Seth's always packing donuts, though. Thank you, Seth. Yeah, he's a very fun character. It's funny because a lot of the bad reviews I read say that the story kind of centers around him too much, but I didn't mind it. Like, I thought it was okay. But I'm not going to do spoilers, obviously, because there are a lot of new people, a lot of people seeing it for the first time. It's a lot different than Dragoon that was around for 26 years. Alright, so Valir was able to get the Forbidden Cavern to open up. Might as well enter. It could be our first adventure. And the headmaster will know we're not afraid. Most of the soundtrack is like this, where it just has a lot of soul behind it. Hey, Oni, how are ya? Good stream the other night, man. I was enjoying it. It is not completely random encounters. It's like a combination. So there's like, occasionally there's ones that you can't see coming, but then there's others that you can avoid. So I would say it's like a mix. But it's not like, it's not overbearing either. Like, I would say the ones that are not random are specific to a location. So if you just don't go that way, or like you clear it the first time, you don't have to clear them again. Hey, no problem, man. Anybody I see pop into my chat, if they stream, I try to pop in and spend some time talking and returning the favor, man. So we're over here fighting with tree branches and a wooden sword, and I think Garl has like a teacup or something. We're not ready for this. Yeah, Zados finished like 4th in the Mega Man X, what was it, the X2 speedrun, like international. Which is crazy impressive, man. Like 4th place finish globally, and I guess in his grouping. I really love this game. Chrono Trigger was always my fave, and they say it was heavily influenced. This is very Chrono Trigger like. So if you're a Chrono Trigger fan, you're gonna get like some of that feel. Some people say that the story and the characters don't develop as well as Chrono Trigger. But you can definitely see that it drew influence from it, no doubt. Let's pretend we're all right. Here's your opportunity, man. Let's do it. Ooh. So very story relevant here. Very story relevant. And here comes the headmaster. As resourceful as you are reckless, I see. Yeah, Zados is a big speedrunner, like for all the Mega Mans. Like, it's actually very impressive what he does. What Garl needs is to not concern himself with the affairs of the Solstice Warriors. Be thankful that the only cost of this lesson was an eye, young lad. As for the two of you, if you're so eager to receive training, I shall oblige. Follow me. You will not see your friend for a very long time. If you have any parting words, speak them now. It takes years to properly train Solstice Warriors. You still owe me $5? Wait, what do I owe you $5 for? Did I lose a bet? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. He's gonna be waiting a long time to get it. Alert mode, not my first playthrough. I played it on release, but this is my first in, I guess, 2 years now since it's been out, roughly. I would say that, like, my recollection of the game is, like, somewhat good, but it's still gonna feel pretty fresh. I'm gonna have to look up all the locations of the conchs and all that. I certainly I don't have a mastery of this game like I did the last game that I streamed. Yeah, I think the DLC is going to be part of it. I'm excited to get to it. I haven't played the DLC, so I played this before the DLC was out, right when it released. So, very excited. Alright, so we're at the Zenith Academy. Did you see the Valheim update? What's in the Valheim update? I haven't seen it. Is it like the Deep North? Did that come out yet? Have you tried the co-op at all? I've never done the co-op. Like, I might be able to convince my wife to play it with me. She's not really, like, big into games, but every once in a while I can get her to play a little something. So maybe that's possible. $10 subs and she will play. It's not even about, like, whether she would want to or not. It's more or less like she's just so busy all the time. It's like, for me to be able to do this, it's like she has to, you know, be available for the kids, you know, if they wake up, things like that. So it's crazy that, like, how little you're able to do together once you have kids. Like, you can still kind of find time individually, but it's so hard to find time at the same time. So, hey, thanks for stopping in, man. I mean, if I could legit get her to, like, kind of like, we'll call it, guest star on a stream for a co-op night, I would totally do it. I think there's enough room here for both of us in front of the camera if I could pull that off. I just don't know if I can make it happen. Yeah, that's pretty much it, Seth. Like, you nailed it. It's a job that requires 2 people, at least if you're gonna do it right, I think. Not right, but, like, fully committed to it. Alright, so we're gonna learn how to become Solstice Warriors here in the Academy. Yeah, don't let it discourage you from having kids, though. Like, all of the, like, horror stories, like, people like to talk about all the hard things about having kids, but everybody doesn't talk about, like, all the rewarding parts of having kids. Like, because culturally, I think it's a cultural thing. Like, people culturally always want to talk about their struggles and how hard they have it and this and that, but no one ever wants to talk about the good things. So that's how like having kids get a bad rap. 2 in baseball, 1 in dance. Yeah. I mean, I'm coaching my son's football team, so like before the stream, I just got back from his football practice. So it's definitely takes up most of your attention, so it is their most prized possession, guaranteeing light in the darkest places and a measure of protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. So the Fleshmancer is like our primary antagonist. And so now the headmaster is going to train us on how to make a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. You will then be sent out beyond the Forbidden Cavern to meet with the Elder Mist, for it alone may officially grant the title of Solstice Warrior. Dude, my 2 kids just like try to tear each other's heads off. Like, I have 2 boys, so like they're just at each other nonstop. And they couldn't be more different, so they just like, they're always at each other. Yeah, hopefully it adds a few points. Adds a few points to the scale, right? Nice. You will be spending a lot of time in these halls, so you make yourself at home. To your left is the training room. You're going to go there first thing in the morning. Just above is the way to my chambers. It is off limits, of course. And to your right are the dormitories. Just make sure you pick a bed aligned with your innate magic. 13 and 10? Yeah, you're in the thick of it, man. Mine are 7 and almost 4. So, fighting the good fight, man. Damn, 8 and 16, dude. That's quite the spread, man. You're gonna be in it for a while. Because, like, you're dealing with adult problems at the same time you're still dealing with, like, little kid problems. Yeah, that's tough, dude. So these things here, like, this is sort of like an intro tutorial. If you play the game over again, you have the option to skip, like, parts of these stories. $99, $100. No, this is a fairly new game, so it's not modded or anything. It's a pretty straightforward story. Like, they were mentioning before, there is a DLC that came out recently that added the co-op, the couch co-op. So you can play up to 3 players, each person holding their own controller and controlling their own character. And that just came out with the new DLC. So at some point, like I said, I'd like to try it with the wifey or something. It should feel as if something were scratching an itch far away from you. Focus on the sensation and compel it to come closer. Is this game boring, King David? I don't think so. I think it has I would call it like an above average story. It isn't going to like blow you away with the story, but the music is fantastic. The gameplay is engaging. You know, I'm not going to call it Legend of Dragoon good, because that's like a high standard to me. But I really enjoyed it, which is why I chose to play it. So I would say I probably enjoy this game more than a lot of others, because I'm okay with something that isn't incredibly like action-packed. This is very strategic and has a really classic JRPG feel. But I would put it on par with like some of the older Final Fantasies. It holds up against like all the classic JRPGs that we liked. So nice. Better than Expedition 33? I don't know if I would go that far, and I haven't played E33. I've watched a lot of streams, but I mean E33 is kind of on another level. Hey Sean, welcome back, man. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I love it. I love this game too, so I'm excited to stream it for everybody. So yeah, we're just starting it out, kind of laying the groundwork for the story. No matter what the headmaster teaches you, remember that this is your life. Uh-oh. Arlena's getting a little out of line. Not my first playthrough. This will be my second. But I really enjoyed the first on... I played it on my PS5 the first time. It's about time you tried those table looms. So you're just witnessing like a training montage, basically, like of how they've grown up and how they've trained. Making a magic piece of fabric worthy of the very stars. What kind of assignment is that? Maybe leaning into the boredom is part of the lesson. So we gotta weave our magic piece of fabric. Stay safe out there, Fate. Don't get too distracted. Alright, so there's a lot of story relevant stuff here, so... You keep saying that, but the Fleshmancer left our realm for good when the Dweller of Strife was destroyed. So why can't they have a normal life? You know the three of us can take the one on Wraith Island. We don't need them. Prudence, Erlina. There is no telling what threats we may face in the future. Valir and Zale were brought to Mooncradle by the Great Eagle. It is not the place of the headmaster to question such things, nor is it yours. Won't you let this end? What about Moyara? What about the twins? Ooh. He done messed up. He hit a soft spot there. Do not judge a sacrifice you cannot begin to comprehend. This conversation is over. On the first eclipse, after their training is complete, they will join us for the cleansing. Learn as much as you can until then. And so they trained and they wove for weeks, and then for months. For the longer a dweller is left to its devices, the stronger it gets. Let one grow for too long, and you have a world eater on your hands. Against such a foe, even a legion of solstice warriors would be helpless. Do you get abilities through just leveling, or is it their system, like skill trees, new weapons? I think you find them throughout the world, so some of them are like story-based. So at certain points in the game, you learn a new ability as you progress the story, and some of them I think you find in like side areas and things. Yeah. So I think one of the complaints about the game was that there wasn't enough customization. Like E33 has like a ton of customization. People thought it was a little too basic. But I don't know, I was okay with it. Like it feels fresh enough, and with all the different characters that you get in the end. So, alright, so that is why cleansings are always performed during a total eclipse. In those moments only, the dwellers lose their immunity. How many dwellers are left? Just the one, known as the Dweller of Woe, but we cannot know for sure. The Fleshmancer just may have planted other seeds of evil before leaving our world. Hey, Ball41, thank you for the follow, man. Appreciate you being here with us tonight. Thus, we must always remain vigilant. What happened with the Dweller of Strife, and who's Moyara? Headmaster doesn't want to talk about it. A few days later, a sound in the night. Hey Chambers, thank you for the level up sparks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying this, honestly. I was hoping this was something everybody would find appealing, and I think it's really going to grow on people as we progress. I think you guys will really enjoy the combat too. Like, it requires some timing inputs, which makes it feel engaging, but then there's also some strategy involved. Alright, so we got a letter from Garl here. Dear Valir and Zale, if you're reading this, it probably means I got caught. I'm writing this as a failsafe, but I hope to see you in person. I made cookies filled with celestial willow jam you liked. I'm doing everything I can to be ready to leave when you graduate. In the meantime, I hope your training is going well. Seth, thank you for the corn, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. After getting back into Dragoon, this one might be the next one on my list behind Dark Cloud 2. Ooh. I still haven't played Dark Cloud. But yeah, we might get there. It's funny because my list is getting longer faster than I'm getting through games. But I guess that's a good problem to have. Anodian, thank you for the journey passes. Thank you, man. I hope you must be getting close to the end of your playthrough, huh? In the meantime, I hope your training is going well. Uh-oh, now the platform is almost up, and I can see Moraine is there waiting for me. He looks very angry. I would try to drop the jar without him noticing. I guess that means I won't be able to try a visit again, but I'm thinking of you every day, and I can't wait. I hope you like the cookies. Your friend until the end of time, Garl. Welcome to the club. You got a long list, huh? I'm realizing, I think I mentioned before that I'm realizing through streaming how many games that I didn't play. I thought I played a lot, but I was incorrect. So they're still training very hard. They're trying to train to be worthy of becoming Solstice Warriors, but it's almost like one long training montage where you're gonna watch them grow up. And so they trained and they wove for years. And then they trained and they wove some more. Until one day, damn, so there's the first look at Valyr's character portrait. Now she looks like Meru for sure. Zale, that's the one. I can feel it too. Hold on. Alright, I think I got it too. Let's go see the headmaster. What do you think? A little dart-ish? A little bit of a dart look there? Alright, so we're all grown up. Auto Zale's going right to the bench. No Zale playthrough. Headmaster, we think we're ready. Why yes, the tingling of magic in the air has been building for a few weeks now. Congratulations. Moving forward, there will be no more weaving. It will soon be time for you to leave on your journey to meet the Elder Mist. But before we get to that, Zenith Academy has one more challenge for you. Oh, and our visitors just arrived. Perfect timing. My, you've both grown pretty strong. Arlena and Brigabs are here to help you review the basics of combat. Check in with them, then it will be time for your final test. Ready to go through the basics of magic? Alright, so let's check out the tutorial so we can see how the game explains it to us. When enemies prepare spells, you must do everything you can to prevent them. If you follow your senses, you can try dealing different damage types to reveal which will break the locks of their concentration. Simpler spells will only demand normal attacks. Valir can do blunt damage and Zale slicing. Let's see if you break this one. Alright, so Valir does blunt damage because she has a staff. Zale does slicing because he has the dual blades. Alright, so I hit the timing window, so if you tap X right as you hit, you get that double attack. So I did 2 instances of blunt damage, and you can see her attack power drop to 75%. Just like that. Now some spells will also demand magic to break. You can control your projectiles now, so let's give it a shot. Zale for Sun, and Valir for Moon. Alright, so this ability is really cool. Lunar magic projectile that can bounce to multiple targets. So I have to tap every time it comes back to me, so I can keep deflecting it. There it is, yeah, that's the power of the moon. Yeah, see, if you don't time the tap right, you won't continue to deflect the Moonerang back and forth. And it actually gets really hard when there's multiple targets, because the timing starts to adjust. Because there'll be different distances away from you. Alright, so now we're going to look at the sun ball from Zale. The moon that never sets. Yeah, Valir is the warrior of the winter solstice. She's the moon that never sets. Alright, so let's hold A for power. Oh, I actually held it too long. If you notice at the end it got smaller. If you hold it too long, it starts to shrink again, so you have to try to release it at the perfect time. Well done. Now you can sense your MP is a bit low, right? To keep up the pace in battle, you must remember to regenerate MP. Let's build it back up. Hit me with a normal attack now. Did you feel that? You just got some MP back by attacking. In battle, awareness leads to victory. You must pace your spells with normal attacks to avoid ending up in a dire situation with no MP available to get out of it. And on the flip side, you should not hesitate to use spells when MP abounds, for a regular attack on a full bar is a waste of regeneration. Yeah, me too, Alpac A. I played it on release, and this will be the second playthrough, and I think we're going to have fun with it again. All battle actions, lock breaking especially, build your combo energy. When you have enough, you can spend combo points to perform powerful actions. Yippee! Combos cost no MP, but cap at 3, so you should make sure to use them. Marine told me you came up with your first combo attack. Show it to me. Alright, so we're going to use Solstice Strike. So this is where you get some of the Chrono Trigger vibes with the character combo attacks. And different characters link up for different combos. You can learn more combos by finding scrolls on your adventure. Alright, so one of the things that's unique about this game is that there isn't really like a turn order for your team.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
There isn't a turn order for your team. You can attack in any order you want. So it's like your team gets like a whole round. Or not a round, but like... I think there is a bit of a speed factor, but it's more about how you, decide which character to use and when. So, like, you'll see as we progress, it's important to, like, choose which character you act with first. If you hear that, sound... like that feedback, that means you hit the successful timing too. So like I'll make sure I don't hit it so you can just hear it's like more dull. Alright, that means I just didn't hit X at the proper time. Press A as the hit connects to increase damage. So you have to basically hit it as soon as your character strikes the target. And that's how you get the double attack. Iron Wag Jaws. Yeah, man. We're going to have fun with it. Okay, now for timing your blocks. Let's get the little guy in here. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? Yeah, thanks for stopping in, man. Thanks for stopping in. Houston, yeah, we're playing on Steam. I have it on the PS5, but for streaming it, I figured it would be easier to play it through Steam. And I also wanted to get the DLC, so I know the DLC was free, but I just downloaded it through Steam altogether. To be efficient in battle, you must pay attention to anything that starts moving. With proper timing, you can reduce the damage of any incoming attack or spell by blocking. So this is kind of like E33, where if you tap the button at the proper time, based on the animation of their attack, you can reduce the damage. Press A as the hit connects to reduce damage. I was way early. And all different monsters have different animations, so you have to kind of get used to what you're fighting or figure it out. So, hey Jeremy, thank you for the chilies, man. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good time at your work event. Don't get too crazy. Don't drink too much. I don't know what kind of event it is. I started playing this so I could watch your streams. That's awesome, Will. Yeah, follow along with us. They got a cap. Alright, Fate is back home, so we can all have a collective sigh of relief that he's not going to walk in traffic while watching my stream. I was early again. There we go. So it gives you a sound to notify you when you properly time it, which is kind of cool. Remember to always stay alert. Some patterns will be harder to read than others, sometimes even requiring multiple blocks. So this is very like E33, like in the sense that you have to time your inputs to block attacks. When a party member gets knocked out in battle, you'll need to switch to a more defensive mode. KO'd allies will get back up on their own at 50% HP once all the KO stars are gone. So no angel prayers, guys. No angel prayers. Sorry to disappoint. So yeah, 1 KO star is removed at the end of each round. The more you fall during the same battle, the more KO stars there are, so be careful. So Zale has 2 stars over his head, so it's going to take 2 rounds for him to get resurrected. And then he comes back with half health. So that's pretty cool. Pretty simple explanation. But that's pretty much like the core of combat, like overall. Are you ready for the final test? We are. Let's do it. Have you prepared your vows? Then speak them now. You go first, Zale. So that I may use my agility to cleanse this world and protect my companions, I will enter the world as a blade dancer. I chose the curved blade as it will not hinder my speed or reflexes. So that I may use my strength to inspire hope and eradicate evil, I will become a battle monk. I chose the staff, for it won't break no matter how hard I strike. Sam! Sam in the dark. Thank you for the donuts, man. I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing tonight? We got a decent little gang in here tonight. Bro, Seth saw 4 donuts and had to do it. That's too funny, dude. I almost could feel it. I could feel it in my bones. That's funny, man. Three times tomato clubs. I always wondered why the headmaster was just kind of walking around with tomato club sandwiches in his pocket, but I guess being the headmaster comes with its privileges. Let's jump. Alright, so this is where you really start to get the feel of the soundtrack. And this is not just like first area kind of stuff. Like, this is throughout the whole game. Just when you think they can't drop a new banger on you, they do. Yeah. So, you know, I just have to tap X to interact with like ledges and jumps. But it feels like really good. So it's obviously 2D, but the world feels very like multi-dimensional the way that they do it. Like we can jump off that ledge, right? So I'm up here. At any point, certain areas, like you can interact with them, I can jump off. Alright, let's hit the Moonerang again. Bouncing between targets. Yeah, exactly. Like it has a very multi-dimensional feel to it. Even the level up screen, when you gain a level, the song is fire. You can only deflect it once? You can do better than that. I know you can. It does get harder though, when like, there'll be like an enemy close to you and then like one further away. So then you have to like adjust your timing. Alright, so when we use the sun ball, so if we use the sun ball on the guy all the way to the left, it'll splash to the guy in the middle. If we use it all the way on the right, it'll splash one target over. So we want to use it on him because then we can get splash damage on both targets. Give Cless an X-Wing and let him take the shot. Use the Force, Luke. The kind of timing it takes to take out the Death Star, hell yeah. You say cruel son? It does. It has such a good, like... I say it has the spirit of classic JRPGs. Like, they made it feel like it's a 20-year-old game, even though it came out in 2023. But I think that was kind of the goal. So, yo, what's up, Zados? Congratulations, officially, for your finish the other day, man. Ashley, it is so fun, and it has such a good feel to it. Like, I say the spirit of the game is very, very good. So you don't think we should at least try and explain? You've seen how strong they are. Word will be a walk in the park. Let's see them off then. Exam mode engaged. Brace yourselves. Ricky, this is available on Steam, PlayStation 5. You like my robot voice? Alright, let's open with the combo. Because I think right now he's weak to physical damage. Oh, I missed that pretty bad. Shuffle weakness to sun, so we're going to use the sun ball. You sound like JP. Oh yeah. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I love that movie. What's the name of the game that he creates? Oh man, I can't think of it off the top of my head. Oh my god. I am JP. Dude, I haven't seen that movie in, damn, it's got to be like 4 or 5 years since I watched that. Dude, you got me dying over here. Alright, so he's weak to, he's weak to the moon right now, so let's do it. There we go. Shalita Lawson. Yeah, very fun. Very fun. I played it when it came out, and I haven't played it since, so this will be my second playthrough. But I was like itching to play it again, especially on stream. So, Seth, thank you for the corn, man. I appreciate that. Yeah. So how about the level up music, by the way? This feels like the menu music from Legend of Dragoon, where I just want to sit here and look at it for a while. Alright, so you get to pick demonic, that's it, yeah. So you get to pick whatever stat you want to level on each. I think there's a limit. Must I have robot ears? Nah, my skills are limited. I'm gonna go physical attack on Valir. There's a limit to how many times you can pick each one. I think it does eventually cap out. But you can kind of customize your characters. Like, you can figure out what you want them to kind of specialize in early. Eager accomplice. I agree. HP is very important. Like, HP and defense is very important. So like, I'll go attack like on the first couple levels just to kind of get the ball rolling, like when the encounters are easy, but it does get very hard later in the game, and the HP and the defense are clutch. So I like to make Valir. I think I'm gonna make Valir a little bit more offensive, and Zale, I think I'm gonna kind of go more like a MP and HP. This is such a great game, a loving tribute to SNES. Yeah, Zoidberg, you got it. I think that was their goal, and I think they did very well with it. Congratulations, Valir and Zale. You have learned everything Zenith Academy has to teach you. You must now learn of our ultimate power. The ability to use magic without using magic. He's like, what? What the hell? What you talking about? But that knowledge is for the Elder Mist to impart. Come, the villagers have gathered to celebrate your departure. It is on special days such as this one that the citizens of Mooncradle are reminded of the importance of their duties. Where's Garl? I don't see him. Not my first playthrough, Fenrir. But it's been since it came out, since I played it, so eager to go back through it again. The ability to eat tomato clubs without eating tomato clubs. There will be many tomato clubs in our future, as well as many other delicious items. Tired, Zados? You had to work today? See, I'm like the opposite of tired because I'm back on night shift, so now I'm starting to actually wake up. Like, I'm tired early in the day, and then I get my second wind the later it gets. This parading is ridiculous. Let the villagers have their fun. It's all they get. So you're okay with this now? You know I'm not. Ooh, California Club, dude. Hit me with one. Bacon Avocado Ranch Burger. How about that? What do we do? I want to see Garl before leaving. So Garl's no-show for the ceremony here, huh? Yeah, Seth, a lot of them are. So even that combo attack, there's a single input, just like the regular attack. So that one's pretty basic, but some of the other ones get a little bit more complex. And then there's different combos depending on which characters you use the combo with. So if you're familiar with Chrono Trigger, you know, different characters have different combo attacks. It's the same kind of concept. May Luana's might protect you. May Salen's light guide you. Oh, we got 3 more tomato clubs. Headmaster Moraine just handing out pocket sandwiches, dude. Did anybody else have a grandparent that would just hand out like random pocket candies? Like, what were they, like Mary Jane's or like, damn, what was the, oh, Werther's Originals. Werther's Originals, dude, the ultimate grandparent pocket candy. Bro. Yeah, bro. That's the headmaster, dude. Get this man some grandchildren. He's handing out pocket sandwiches. The little strawberry. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I have no idea what they're called. That's actually a good point. There were strawberry ones, and then I think there was watermelon ones or something too. Or like lemon ones. Alright, so we unlocked relics. And I'll go over the relic system as well here in a minute. Wherever your adventure takes you, remember to secure passage to Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, those are the ones. Yep, I used to love those things. I still can't believe he wants him fighting a dweller already. Bonbons? Is that what they're called? I had no idea what those things were called, but... Safe journeys, and may you cleanse this world. May you cleanse this world. Hey Seth, thank you for the donuts. Thank you, thank you. Yo, Outlander Dan, what's up? You're just in time. I'm gonna go over the relic system. So, relics basically, I would say that their purpose is like changing the difficulty of the game, and I would say that relics are basically mods. Right, but they're like built into the game. So these are basically mods, is the way I would describe it. So, Amulet of Storytelling, if you put this on, it heals your party after every combat, right? So it makes it very easy. It'll make the game easier if you just want to play like story focused. Tourist Provision, you can make the game easier again. This raises your HP by 100%, right? Another way to make it easy. This makes it so you fully recover after you level up. So if you want, you can take that off. I leave it on because that's kind of pretty standard for JRPGs. Signifying Glass. This sees through mystery locks. So as you see when we are in combat, we have to figure out how to break the locks. If you turn this on, you'll always know exactly what locks you're trying to break. So there's no like guessing on how to get through the locks. So we're going to leave that off. We're going to make it challenging. I think the first time I played through, I had this on. And I didn't even realize it was an option. But I would like to make it a little bit more challenging this time. This makes it so the timing input is easier to recognize. So if you successfully time, it shoots out a flare to make it easier to spot. And then this is actually crazy. So Tactician's Medal. This is basically hard mode. If you want to turn on hard mode, you can do it by putting this relic on. Enemies have 60% damage resisting while casting. So if you don't break the locks, you're going to get punished, like really, really bad. Increases player damage taken by 35%, which is a significant amount. You can't use items in combat, and you can't recover HP and MP at campfires, which are basically checkpoints. So if you want to play hard mode, you put the Tactician's Medal on. That's basically hard mode right off the bat. If you want to adjust the order, like whoever's your... Yeah, I'm going to take 6,000 damage to the face like I did on Faust. So if you want to change the main character who leads the party, you can swap that out. And then here's your skills menu. Healing Light and Sunball. And then eventually we will get equipment. So there's all kinds of accessories. So yeah, that's the overview of the relic system. And I think you do get a lot more relics as you go along, so the game will become more customizable. So Gryffindor, welcome in, man. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. So that's what made me excited to play it again. Alright, so this is the main battle theme. Oh, nice. Have you checked out the co-op mode they released? They made it so you can do couch co-op now. Each person holds their own controller and controls one character. It's in the free DLC, so you each get to control a character while you're running around, too. So, like, you can literally play the game 3-player couch co-op, where each person gets their own character. Alright, so we want to break the locks on this guy, so we need 2 slice from Zale. So if we do that, he just loses his turn, right? So he was charging up a skill, and by breaking the lock with the proper attack, we can avoid taking any damage from that particular monster. I'll be able to show on stream the co-op mode in a little while. I just got to get to that part, so. Trilby McTip. Those are some, like, angry little snail monsters, or whatever they are. I don't know what these guys are. Alright, so that's 1 slice and 1 blunt. You'll bring a controller. I wonder if, oh no, I guess it's couch co-op. I was gonna say, I wonder if you could play this on, like, it would be cool if you could play it on, like, PlayStation Network or something co-op. But I don't know if that's an option. Alright, so that's like a weighted switch. Hey, good night, Ash. I'll see you in the morning. Thank you for the donuts. Everybody say good night to wifey. Thank you, Seth. Right on time, right on time. Found one-time adventurer's vest. Sam, thank you for the 5 donuts, man. Appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Everybody, you know, as always, thank you for your generosity. Oh my God, we got a donut war going. Donut war. The donut gun is. Seth's bringing out the donut cannon. Alright, so I'm going to give it to her since we gave Zale defense as his first stat. Alright, so... if we do Solstice Strike, we'll be able to knock both of those off. Ow. I missed that one.
I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to me.
Ben Koziel. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. So you have to try to time both of those with each character. Yeah, this game's a lot of fun. Like, I was very impressed with how well it came out. This, like I say, like the spirit of the game, how it feels classic. Alright, so that changed the terrain there. We can go up here and get the treasure. Forbidden Cavern Key. There we go. So now we got the item for the keyhole. Mushroom soup. We're gonna hit Zale with the tomato club. Actually, we might as well hit both of them. We have quite a few. Plus 40 HP to the whole party, and tomato club is 20. Unbeatable when the tomatoes are just right. It's not a pocket sandwich. Valier and Zale learn the combo skill, Mending Light. Alright, so we just found a new combo skill. One-time shiny pearl. I think you just sell that for, like, cash. It's no, it's no Werther's original. It's no pocket candy. Found one time's leeching thorn. Ooh, this is basically, this is like the therapy ring. Normal attacks heal for 15% of the damage done. So this gives us a little bit of health back. Alright, so I need her to attack here. Ow. I'm just gonna take the hit from that guy. He's gonna act next, and we'll try to finish these. Yeah, a lot of the monsters have like a cool little animation like that. The device is broken. Can't activate the bridge. There's an opening there. Maybe we can go around. Alright, so here's a campfire. This restores your health. Campfires are like rock flies. You're just gonna see me giving like a Legend of Dragoon analogy for everything to be able to compare it. I think there's a boss right here. So before we fight the boss, I'm gonna take like a quick 2-minute break. All right, and when we come back, you're gonna hear the boss theme for the first time, which I think is an absolute banger of a song. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. As always, you guys know I'll be quick. So yep, be right back.
And it's gone.
Alrighty.
I'm big!
Alright, let's do it. Time for the first boss. Sam in the Dark, thank you for the heart, me. You're giving Lavitz vibes. There will be some Lavitz vibes. We're just gonna listen to the boss theme for a little bit. Just jam. Yeah, this is like the cavern on the way to Bale. Alright, here we go. The power of the sun! Alright, let's see, what are we gonna do here? I gotta at least, so I only have one turn. I'm not gonna be able to knock off. Yeah, because I used my MP, so I'm actually not going to be able to knock off both of those. But if we do the Solstice Strike, I can knock off one. Or not. Oh, wait, I don't have the, yeah, that's a mechanic we don't have yet. I forgot about that. Gotta take out these little purple blob guys. Get her attack, her MP back up. Ooh, I think I blocked one of them. spitting on me. I want to keep her MP because I feel like he's going to have a lock coming up, possibly.
Gotta give him that pop. Spit on that thing.
Alright, so my combo points are max, so we might as well use this. He's spitting on me, dude. Alright, so I could choose to heal, but if I do this... oh, I don't have the MP for it. Yeah, no good. So I guess I'll heal. Yeah, this is where like MP management comes in big. And then attacking things in proper order. Because now I can crescent arc, and I should be able to hit both. There we go. Alright, so let's use Mending Light, because I'm getting kind of low here, and they both have low MP. Combo heal. I can break the... yeah, I'll get power down to 75%. We should be able to hit them all with the Moonerang. Oh. So the timing gets harder when it goes different distances. You gotta establish like a entirely new rhythm. Yeah. Our first big one. Nice. So that's like the first like boss fight of the game. It's not too difficult, but it's a pretty good introduction to just like a lot of the battle mechanics over a longer period of time. Creative, thank you for the 30 GGs. Hope you enjoyed that, and I appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much. Now we can get through here. Sam in the Dark, thank you for the 5 donuts, my man. Thank you so much. So is everybody enjoying the game so far? Like the little bit that we've seen? Things are starting to move. I am eager to see what these two can do. Eager and impatient too. For now, we wait. Their names are 1, 2, 3, and 4, by the way. 3, you know what to do. Oh, you know what? I haven't even talked about the lighting system. I'm sure you guys probably noticed it, but I didn't even really like mention it. Alright, so this is like a little bit of side content. You find you find like these little ponds in the overworld, and I think there is a reward if you catch every type of fish in the game. So like the fishing's pretty simple. You just cast out, and once you catch something, you have to keep it inside the current. If it goes outside that little current line, your line can snap. You don't have to fish, you know, it's just, again, like side content. If you reel while it's outside the current, your line will snap. But I think the like the fishing system is like very simple. I just gotta catch one of these little guys. Alright, so there you go. Like, I completed this little first side area. I think you can get, like, better fishing rods, things of that nature. But, again, like, completely optional. So here's some of your ingredients. You can use it to make, like, you can craft different consumables. Like, there's a consumable crafting system. But I want to buy... I'll buy that for Zale. Basic salad. And then there's some of these areas have like little hidden stuff. Like if you didn't run back here, you don't see that there's a chest. So 5 times dairy, I think we can use that to make like, I don't know, there's like cream of mushroom or something. There's all kinds of recipes as you progress through the game. You love cooking in games, I don't know why. You know what I liked? I liked cooking in like RuneScape, as boring as it was. But I would agree. Alright, so here's the mountain trail. So everybody really, really likes the song here. This is considered like one of the really cool songs in the game. It's like how chill it is. Yo, exploring Hawaii, what's up? My boy. You heard me talking trash on RuneScape, he's popped right in. Someone said they like cooking. Yeah, this song is like so chill. It's getting late. Let's stop here for the night. I really hope we'll get a chance to return to Moon Cradle after this. I can't wait to see no new locations. It's just, I wish we could have said farewell to Garl. We could certainly use some celestial willow jam to go with this awful bread. Ha! The dream. Celestial willow jam. Damn, Garl popping out of the bushes. Exploring Hawaii. Thank you for the heart me and the Go Populars. Thank you, man. Damn, Garl's coming in with the mushrooms for mushroom soup. Probably wasn't allowed to follow them, but he just did it anyway. Did you really think I'd let you go on an adventure without me? Garl lost his eye to the cute little snail fate. I bet he doesn't think it's a cute little head bob. Worth it. Garl's eye.
And it's gone.
Guys, I'm so pumped for this journey. I know all about survival now. Fishing and gathering and cooking. You can't actually come with us. We just wanted to say goodbye. We're on duty now, and it'll be pretty dangerous. You can't mean that. We've always talked about how we'd all leave together after your training. I may not have any special powers like you do, but I'm built strong, and I've been preparing. This here is my shield. I'll be a defensive fighter. No, a warrior cook. Fate's putting it together now. The meat man himself. Most of the monsters you're going to face won't even be Fleshmancer minions. That means anyone can fight them. I'll know when to step aside, don't worry. It's definitely worth it, man. And the fact that you can play it on Switch, it's very, I would say very easy to play on Switch too. It's not like overly complex. You just do your Solstice Warrior duties and I'll keep your bellies full. Alright, I'll start the kettle. We have so much catching up to do. Garl, the warrior cook, joins the party. Hey, thanks for stopping, Tyrell. We're having fun with it. And I know it just keeps getting better, so I'm glad you enjoyed it, and thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, there we go. Exploring Hawaii's, found the sun and the moon. New sub stickers. Yeah, I added a handful of sub stickers specific to the game. So if anybody is interested in the new emotes, yeah, you get the piece of meat. Our first assignment is to get to Wraith Island in time for the next equipment. Is there ham in the game? No, Garl's the meat. Goop Doop? Yeah, this one's high up on my list. So, my #1 favorite game of all time, I think, is still Legend of Dragoon. But this is definitely in the conversation. I would put it up there. I don't know if it makes like top 5 or anything like that, but it's definitely in my top. So, I have not played the DLC yet, and I am looking forward to it. I think we can take a look at the co-op mechanic here too. Up until this point, it doesn't let you actually look at the menu and show it off, but we'll be able to do it. Every single day I was hoping to see you come out. I'm sure glad no one told me it would take 10 years. Cless, give them voices. That would just be too hard to sustain, to be honest. That would just be too much. See, I think one of the problems with doing voices, in a game that doesn't have voiceovers is I think everybody reads and imagines the voice kind of their own way. So like what I might imagine a character sounding like, you might imagine them sounding completely different. So I think that's kind of like adds to the storytelling element, is that everybody has their own idea of what they should sound like in their head when they read it. Give the people what they want. Yeah, I give them a lot of what they want, but they're not getting that. Nah, no. Alright, so you can find different ingredients as you're running around. You can find stuff on bushes and other random spots. TikToker? Yeah, I think we're going to enjoy it. It's definitely my cup of tea. Yeah, second. Yep. Second time. I have not played any of the DLC. And I never got to experience the couch co-op, so I said maybe I can get my wife to do a little guest appearance with the co-op. All right, so we can do cooking now. So when we get to these campfires, you can use the ingredients. And that restores 5 MP. Maybe she'll do the voices? Nah, she's just gonna disappoint you more than I am. It'd be hard enough getting her to do it. Good morning. Can co-host with someone who will do the voices? I gotta find someone who's willing to do that, someone who's good at voices. Chat requests her royal appearance. She is the queen. She is the queen. Alright, so now we have Garl in the party. 3-man party now. Hurl. Hurl an enemy to another position and reveal 1 lock. +1 per boost. Garl throws a snack at a friend. Medium heal. Yeah. I guess in a sense, bad would probably be more fun, maybe. So Garl does blunt damage, I believe. Yeah. Is that going to be your favorite monster in the game, the little snail guys? And now they're dead.
And it's gone.
Found 1 times Abacus. Alright, so I don't remember what that does. Oh, okay. Displays non-boss enemies' HP in combat. So now we can see enemy HP bars with that. Most likely the lizard, huh?
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Alright, so we got a little bit of a secret chest over here. Basic armor. Alright, that can go on Zale. Increased defense, increased magic defense. Time passes by. Yeah, we're early. Pretty early. So we got some potatoes, and it looks like we got some like wheat or something. Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna hit him with the Moonerang. Get these locks off of him. And then Garl should be able to knock the blunt. There we go. Ow! I didn't time that at all. Yeah, it is good, man. It is good. We're having a lot of fun with it. The music especially is like a full vibe. I hit him with the sunball. Ooh. I would say there's no random encounters, like, to an extent. So a lot of the encounters you see when they're gonna come, or they're like predetermined, like, so, yeah, like sort of linear. So they happen at certain points in the in whatever area you're at. But you can go back and replay an area. So if you want to grind, you can. Oh, I forgot to hit that bridge. That was dumb. So now I gotta go around. Are you talking about Baldur's Gate 3? What about this is making you want to play Baldur's Gate 3? I feel like they're very, very different. Just giving you, like, good game vibes, or what? I'm gonna go hit this bridge this time. There we go. So now I can come back up that way if I need to. Yeah. Yeah, there's no high heat in this game, but we'll come up with our own version at some point. I'm sure there'll be a memorable sticker that comes along. This would be a good time for a Moonerang, right? Because it's gonna knock off one every time it hits. Man, that was pretty good. Alright, so we broke all the locks. Now they don't even get a turn. Whoops. Cool boogie. Let's hit this. No. Let's see if we can finish him with a Solstice Strike. Nope, not quite. The animations look amazing. Yeah, the animations are top tier. It's basically, you know, like a classic RPG, but made with all the modern capabilities. So, you know, they're able to give it a very clean feel. Like, everything plays super smooth. Let's combo the Solstice Strike. Yeah. Had we not killed him, we can knock off all those locks with the combo skill. Oh, we got some meat. We got some meat. Alright, it's time for a tomato club. It's never a bad time for a pocket sandwich. The old Werther's Original. We're breaking out the pocket candy. Yeah, the art is very similar, I would say. Yeah, that's a good comparison.
I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to me.
The dynamic lighting system is probably like its best art feature. Thomas Carver, thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. The dynamic lighting is really cool. And like some of the environments have like interactions, like those falling pieces. Yeah, this turned out to be excellent, Thomas. I'm gonna need you guys in the chat to help keep me on point with the rainbow conks. Oh, they have a physical copy? I didn't know you could get one of those. Yo, Jeremy's back. Okay, what are we doing here? You're gonna hit him with the sun ball to get that sun off of him. And then the double blunt. There we go. Nice. Okay. Company paid liquor? Hell yeah. Alright, so we go over here, we'll unlock a short... Yeah, there we go. So now we have a shortcut we can use. This game is peak? Yeah, so far it has felt very peak. Like a ton of fun. Alright, we got some bell peppers or something there. Getting a ride home? Oh, so you're not even home yet. You're on the stream in the Uber? That's dedication. Yeah, I think we can buy... We don't have enough money yet, though. I have not played The Messenger. I heard this is supposed to be like a... It's supposed to feel like a sequel or a prequel. I did read that somewhere. A prequel, yeah. I've never played The Messenger, so I guess that's something I need to do. Nice. So my favorite game of all time is The Legend of Dragoon. That's the last game I was just streaming. And then I felt like this would be like a really good transition because it plays similar with like timing windows and things like that. So, is this like Fire Emblem? I wouldn't say it's like Fire Emblem. It's not like tile-based strategy. It's more like a JRPG. I would say this is closely... Yeah, that's exactly what I was just about to say. This is probably most closely like Chrono Trigger. Alright, see how many of these locks we can knock off. I'll be able to get the little snail guy here. The little rainbow snail. Jeremy, thank you for the level up spa. Appreciate you. Hope you had a good time tonight. Yeah, highly recommend if you've never played Legend of Dragoon, you should play it. You will have fun, I promise you that. Excellent story, excellent all around. This is a good time for a combo strike. Damn, I'm slacking on the timing. Genius! This game is awesome. So far, we're having a blast with it. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yeah, I have a ton of Legend of Dragoon stickers in here for the subs, since that's my favorite game, and we were just playing it. Let's use some of that MP. Jeremy, you didn't find the new stickers yet, huh? I'm gonna go hit points on Valir. Physical, magic. I'm gonna go hit points. Magic defense, physical attack, magic attack. I'm gonna go magic defense. I went defense, I'm gonna go magic defense. Keep his physical defense up. The hourglass is good, man. You'll understand it as we progress. The hourglass is a very, very important character. Character development that's gonna come. Wait, what am I doing here? One recipe for our chambre. Fate, my feed is all lizard now. I've ruined everybody's FYP with the lizard, so.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Yeah, you definitely have. I'm always getting stuff now. No, you're very welcome for keeping me entertained. I'm like, why is this on my FYP? I'm like, oh, yep, my inbox. Yeah, the combat's solid, man. I thought people would enjoy it, to be honest. Like, it's not that far off. Creative by nature. If you open it in a browser the first time, it should work. For whatever reason, it's like, I don't know, it's been giving me trouble. So go through my link tree, or check. Yeah, for some reason it won't go like directly from the app. Because it should be fine. It's you know, I have it set never to expire with unlimited uses. Nice, nice. Creative, if you can't figure it out, Send me a message on TikTok in my inbox, and I'll get back to you so we can get you in there. Just so I don't forget. Damn, he's going all moon power. Those are definitely the best, Jeremy. You haven't heard the boss theme yet. You missed the first boss. There'll be plenty more, don't worry, but the boss theme goes super hard. And then there's a few like custom boss themes for some of the special ones. Let's see. Healing light on Valir. It really is. Like, this is one of those games where, like, buying the soundtrack is worth it. Just, like, individually. Oh, that's good. Good to hear. For some reason, like, TikTok does not like you leaving their app to go to, like, other apps. So, I don't know. It's just something I've noticed. Like, certain links don't work all the time. There's supposed to be better functionality between TikTok and Discord, but for some reason it's like not all of it is like working yet, or it's like in beta of some kind. Sealed by a mysterious force. Oh, so some of these areas you have to come back to later. So a lot of these zones you're going to revisit later in the game. Can you jump off here? No. I think we're almost to the top. Yeah. Hoo hoo hoo. The Elder Mist. Yeah, I know the conchs are not terribly difficult, but very, very frustrating. Is this like Golden Sun? Yeah, in a lot of ways. Yeah, it's a turn-based JRPG style game. I would liken it. I would say it's the closest to probably like Chrono Trigger. Two children of the solstice have come for their rite of passage, but I also sense one who does not belong here. The Elder Mist. There he is. He's just like a cloud with a cloud stash. This dude looks like if Mark Twain turned into like a cloud creature. Children of the Solstice, step forward. Seems you show great potential indeed. Have you woven your will into celestial fabrics? You shall henceforth have light in the darkest places and protection against the minions of the Fleshmancer. Rest assured, the ability to use magic without using magic has taken root in you indeed. In the many battles that await you, victory will often demand the use of more offensive magic than one can sustain through spells alone. This is why attunement to live mana is paramount. So this is where we're going to learn about the live mana system. It allows your attacks to draw from the magic bestowed upon you at birth, and judging by the resonance you create, this power should even extend to your traveling companions. Carl's like, shit, I get to use magic too? You are ready. Live mana will start manifesting for you the next time you enter battle. Are you ready for your final test? D-Lo, yeah, we're having so much fun with it, man. I'm glad you did too. The art style and the music is phenomenal. The Elder Mistrials. No doubt limited when it comes to combat, but the warmth of his heart. Could he bring it back? Suggests using the toggle to make it harder. Some bosses whooped me. Yeah, what's it? It's like 60% resistances and like 35% more damage taken or something. Alright, thanks, Elder Mist. Consider it a test of your ability to act as a companion to Solstice Warriors. Now then, shall we begin? Behold, the Elder Mistrials. In order to pass, you must bring 3 big artifacts together by completing their associated challenges. The monsters that will try to stop you are immune to physical attacks, and the use of offensive spells is prohibited. Alright, so this is they're going to force you to use the live mana system, kind of as an introduction. So, that's great. Yeah, thank you everybody. Thank you for the likes. Everybody that's followed, everybody that's supported us tonight. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You guys are what makes the stream, right? If not, I'd just be playing games by myself. And that's no fun. Valier's over here sweating. Look, some little orbs appeared when you attacked. Maybe that's live mana. Could be. I feel a kind of pull towards them. Alright, so when you hit the right trigger, you can take this mana and you can collect it. When you collect it, it charges up your attack. There we go. Regular attacks will now generate live mana. Hold right trigger and press A to absorb a charge and boost. Up to 3 boosting charges can be stacked, each adding a portion of your character's magic attack stat to their next action to increase its power. In the case of boosting regular attacks, the character's innate magic damage type, if they have one, is also added on top of their weapon's damage type. Whether you're dealing with an intricate lock pattern, need to make your next healing spell really count, or just want to deal more damage, remember to boost. Alright, so that's like another added layer of strategy. We have to boost to add, so we can add an element of magic to our basic attack. So I think if we see like a sun or a moon on the enemy, if we boost the attack, we can also get like a blunt type and also an element type. MP, alright, so we can make some tomato sandwiches. Basic salad. Herb fillet. Oh, so that's from the fishing fillets we got. 50 HP. Roast sandwich. That's pretty beefy, huh? Let's get some meat in the chat. We're making some roast sandwiches over here. Alright, so I think we have to go through 3 like individual areas. Another basic armor. I don't think he can use that, so I think that's 8 defense, 4 magic defense. Alright, so we still have that. 15% of damage done heals. I don't think we can put anything else on him. Oh, we can give him an adventurer's vest. Okay, perfect. Alright, so the only attacks that do any damage here are the charged attacks. Yeah, I got the sun and the moon. Alright, so that moves the platform. Jump across there. Simple enough. Simple enough. Fate, you are vital to the chat, no doubt. You keep the flow going. Keep everybody entertained. And you call me out when I'm slacking. You keep me on my game, dude. Oh, I took full damage off that one. I can't use any heal magic in combat here. It's restricted. I wonder if I can use it out of combat though. Yeah, I can use it out of combat. Okay. So that's how I'm going to use up his MP. Same with Garl. Alright, so that's one of the pathways. Yo, Terioko, what's up, man? It's worth every penny, man. Fantastic game. Did you finish Breath of Fire 4? Or was it 4 or 5? I can't remember which one you're playing. 4, yeah. To get this artifact piece, you will need to answer 3 questions correctly. Let's see how well you learn. Of these 2 actions, which one regenerates MP? Attacking. It's pretty straightforward. Oh, I gotta answer the questions as I go. Yeah, so even though it's 2D, like everything feels multi-dimensional like really well because of how they lay out the map. You're always like crisscrossing over things. What is the name of Mooncradle School in the Sky? Zenith Academy. Recipe for mushroom scramble. It's time for the tightrope. One very important Solstice Warrior duty is to destroy dwellers who become vulnerable during which natural phenomenon? Cless. Hit 1 dungeon and went from 20 to 30 in 2 battles. Holy. Is that normal? Yeah, I like that the combat is like slightly active, but also still strategic. Like you have to select the right stuff to attack. If you don't do things in like a logical or proper order, you get punished for it. I guess they get more XP gain for destroying and healing. Run it 8 times, you get 134. Damn. Yeah, it does sound like an exploit. Oh, I don't know if I was supposed to do that. Did I miss you beating Dragoon? Yeah, but so I have a third playthrough of Legend of Dragoon going right now that we're doing on the side. So for anybody that's interested, we're going to be doing a afternoon stream tomorrow, Legend of Dragoon, probably around 2 p.m. Eastern. So I may or may not be giving out Dragoon spirits on stream. Just saying. And yes, that's Sever Chains. I'm playing a third version of it. It's called the Quality of Life Plus build, and it has like a whole statistics menu and all kinds of stuff. It has like perfect timing additions, like there's all kinds of extra add-ons to the game. Yeah, third time or not, there's going to be a whole bunch of, you know, added things to keep it fresh again. Running pure DPS and crit for Ryu on... Nice. That's probably a good build. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to build Valir like very damage centric to start, and then I'm probably gonna make Zale more more of a healer. So I do like games that you can customize each character as they grow. I guess I needed to hit that before. Yeah, I'm gonna be like 2 Eastern. I think 2 p.m. Eastern. I'm gonna be doing a Dragoon stream again tomorrow, so. No multi-class, but there is a way later in the game where you can swap between party members, like in combat. So your party gets more expansive, and the combat stays, I would say, pretty dynamic. We don't talk about demon stance here. It's a sensitive subject for me, you know? Alright, so I can use spells again now. Fight, whoa, look at that guy. So this is not the regular boss battle theme. This one is specific to this guy, but it still slaps. And I probably should have healed before I came into here, but oh well. Elder Mist sword or Elder Mist. So there's 2. I think we gotta take that sword out. Damn, that was really good. Oh my. Holy crap, dude. Alright. So that hurt a little bit. I think we're gonna have to drop the combo points. He hit me super hard there. If I do this, I should be able to break all those locks. There we go. I guess I really need to kill that sword. Pacific Northwest up by Canada? Nice. I imagine that's a decent area. True, the DLC is available. And the couch co-op is available now too, if you want to play like 3-player couch co-op. I'm gonna use one boost so we can finish this off. There we go. Get a little MP back on Zale. Now, I don't live anywhere near the Pacific Northwest, but where I live is very similar. I'm like close to the beach, but still have like a nice rural country feel. Just one of those boosts. Yeah, definitely. Definitely how I like to be. Alright, this will be good for a Moonerang here. Big boost, big boost. Damn, 90. Holy. That was dope. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I can only tolerate, I don't know, I can only tolerate large crowds so much. Alright, so the sword is back. I'm gonna hit it with the Solstice Strike, try to get rid of it quick. There we go. Yeah, I don't think I would do well in the city. It just wouldn't be for me. Damn, I keep missing these blocks. Like I'm taking full damage all the time. This should do a lot of damage. Yeah, so every time you see him attack, if you tap the X button right as he hits you, it's almost like E33 where you can parry, but it's not like a full parry, it just does reduced damage. And then same with when you attack. So if I tap the button, you'll hear like a sound. If I succeed, you get a double attack instead of a single attack. Yeah, exactly. Very much like Super Mario RPG. That's like the perfect comparison. That was a good one. Yeah, it's worth it. It is definitely worth it. How formidable. Woo. A bright future awaits you indeed. Valir and Zale, I name you Solstice Warriors. Creative by nature. Thank you. Thank you for the 30 GGs. Glad everyone's enjoying it. I think the hardest thing about streaming is like going from one game to the next. So it's nice to have like something that feels similar but not like too crazy that, you know, people are still gonna enjoy and stick around for. But I guess the good thing is like you know, as much fun as you guys have in the chat, you're kind of here for each other more than the stream, in a sense, which is super cool. Well, that's great, man. Honestly, I'm glad I could bring everybody together. Good morning. The time has come to begin your journey. Ah, so he's going to teach us how to turn it from night to day. Bring us the dawn. Worry not. All it takes is for you to stand on a celestial rune. Something inside you knows already. Right this way. Yeah, your stream's excellent, man. That's why you see me hanging out in there occasionally. If I had more, like, just more time to actually watch streams besides, like, work, kids, and everything else, I would watch a lot more streams. Use right trigger and left trigger while standing on celestial runes to change the time of day. So anytime we find one of these things, we can change it from night to day. In your travels, you will sometimes find mechanisms and seals powered by magical runes that react to the time of day. They were put in place by solstice warriors who came before you. Some conceal artifacts to help future members of the Order, such as yourselves, while others seal away evils that were too powerful to confront. You missed it the other day, my buddy instigating a freaking gift war between two people and broke my Twitch pad. Nice. Try using the crystal to charge the smaller rune on the ground above and see what happens. Okay. Yeah, so by changing the time of day to night and day, I remember this, you can power the rune. So there's a lot of little puzzles like this all over. Also, listen to the soundtrack, by the way. When you change it from day to night, the music changes. That's crazy cool. So this has like more of a deeper bass. I forgot about that. That's actually one of my favorite parts. A different song depending on whether it's daytime or nighttime. Yeah, you can hear the pitch change in the song. Evermiss Island's Landing. Oh, this is where we meet the dude that like chucks you across the world or something. It's like this big statue guy. Whoo! Are you ready to be sent out into the world? Let us see you off then, but first, your prophecies. I will speak them to your minds directly, for they are yours and yours alone. Sail, step forward. In order to reach your full potential, you will first need to stare at the night inside of you. Jeremy, I picked it up on Steam. So the first time I played it, I got it on PlayStation. But for streaming it, I just preferred it to be on PC just because it's going to be better with the setup. So in order to reach... okay, we already did that. Thank you, Elder Mist. Alright, what sort of prophecy do we have for Ms. Valier here? When the time comes, you will be the one to create paths on water.
I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to me.
Caleb Jimenez, Welcome in, man. Thank you for the follow. You must be mindful of your limitations during this journey. You got it, Elder Mist. The mists are unclear in your case, but it appears your heart might be warm enough to soothe a long-tormented soul. Caleb, we're having tons of fun with it already. So this is my first stream for Sea of Stars. We are coming fresh off Legend of Dragoon, and now we're doing some Sea of Stars. So it's been fun. I am sending you to Sleeper Island, where you are fated to meet a crew bound for adventure. Make friends with them, and they shall help you reach Wraith Island in time for the next eclipse. Now, to activate this giant, give it the name Extol, and it will send you to Sleeper Island. To return here, simply go to Extol and speak this one's name, which is... Oh, fastball. He just chucked me into Narnia. Bro's got an arm, dude. That was like Ichiro from right field. And so it was that Valir and Zale were sent off to begin their journey with their best friend, the warrior cook, in tow. In their quest to get to Wraith Island in time for the eclipse, they would soon come to grips with two very powerful wizards. One by anger beset, the other of life bereft. That's the archivist. He keeps track of our story. The archivist, whatever you want to call it. Yo, what a catch, dude. Willie Mays. It is pretty cool how that's like your fast travel system in the game, to an extent. That dude just like launches you all over the world. Sleeper Island. Willie Mays Hayes. There's a couple different pathways here. Solstice Mage Ring. Yeah, this song's another banger. Very simple, but feels nice. Party members recover 1 MP when they time a block. Ooh, that's very valuable. I'm gonna give that to Zale, because he's my healer. 90 gold. I can live with that. Let's see what we can do here. Let's do a basic attack on this guy. And then we'll charge up this one. Too early on the block. Rut row some baddies down there. Yeah. I guess one good thing is there are no random encounters. Or not like completely random. So you don't just get like stuck running through an area over and over and over, just getting... Like if you just want to get through an area and you don't feel like dealing with it. Ooh, there's a conch. I think that might be the first one. So we're 1 out of 60? Only 59 more to go. Those are like Stardusts. So yeah, we gotta collect 60 of them. So when we fire up the next stream, I'll have to bring up a guide and make sure we're not missing them. Also, I think you can always go back and get all of them. I'm pretty sure that none of them are like, you don't get locked out of any of them. I think it's called a conch, like a conch shell. Next stream Friday. So my next Sea of Stars stream might not be all the way until Monday because of my work schedule, but I'm going to have some Dragoon streams in between just to keep the energy. Alright, so we got a little mystery character going here. So, yeah, I actually have off work tomorrow night, but I have a fantasy football draft. So, I've been in that league for like 15 years. So, me and the boys are getting together. Choco Blows, yeah, this is a JRPG. This is, this was released in 2023, but it has like a classic JRPG feel, so it's a new game, but it plays like a 20-year-old, like, Chrono Trigger style game. Run these guys around in circles. Ant Bruisers. So they're like resistant to physical, I guess. Yeah, they resist physical damage. Yeah, the music is the best part of this game. I will continue to say that. Like, the music is fire in this game. Oh, dude, that timing was so bad by me. So you gotta use a charge. You gotta use that charged attack, or else they're resistant. Damn, that timing is killing me. very, very deceptive. Little Spider has taken spot 2 for being They're called ant bruisers. Bruising your heart for being nice. Dude, Garl just chucked an apple at Zale and gave him 46 health. How's that for a good healer? I wonder if you can charge up the apple throw. Oh, okay, yeah, so you have to jump off to break that, or else you can't get down. Alright, so that's the way we came. Got a little turned around there for a minute. I'm just gonna go with the big sunball here. Here we go, here we go. That did some good damage. They're resistant to physical, but they just took a ton of damage from that. Alright, so I think if we jump on this... There we go. Yo! We found the mushroom stash over here. Yeah, I'll say that the best part is definitely the music. It reminds you of Crosscode? What's Crosscode? Oh, yo, that's crazy work. Come and get me. Oh, I got hit. About to get the Moonerang, boy. If it was a PlayStation game, I'll have to look it up. Oh, you seeing this? I just got a Steam achievement for that, for bouncing that thing 25 times. It's just not turn-based? Does it just have like a similar art style? Time has made the runes indecipherable. Alright, little ant bruiser. Actually, I'm gonna use the mending light. Everybody's kind of low. Chimera, you can play this on Steam. It's available on Steam, PlayStation 5. I think it's available on Switch. I'm playing it through Steam right now. I think it's only like, it's not a full price game, so it's only like $30 or something. Just Reggie, yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot, man. It's very, very fun. I love the art style. Alright, we're about to go Moonerang again. Let's see if I can beat 25. I just got the achievement for doing 25. Damn. The music is outstanding. It really is. What is this guy? Oh, I think you gotta... Yeah, I remember. That's something for later. Power belt. Yeah, we're gonna give her that because she heals for damage, so I want to make her do more damage. The little thorax wiggle. Ooh, Solstice Strike. Oh yeah, here's how I'm gonna do it. So if I do 2 blunt with Garl, that'll release the charge, and then I can do that, and I can break. There we go. I think that's my favorite part of the game, is that everything you do has to be somewhat strategic. You can't just like randomly attack. So even these basic fights have a little bit of strategy involved. Jeremy, thank you for the chilies. Exploring Hawaii, thank you for the roses. Appreciate you guys. Let's see, if I go... Let me charge him up, and then we're gonna go Solstice Strike here. Oh, not enough, not enough. Oh, Zale down, Zale down.
And it's gone.
Can you set the difficulty of the game? Yeah, you can set it to like hard mode or regular, and then there's also like story mode, but there's also things called relics. And depending on whether you toggle the relics on or off, there's a whole bunch of customized difficulty. So I would say that there's a lot of ways to make like intermediate difficulties within the actual ones that you select. So it's not like you just have to select it and keep it that way. You can always change the difficulty throughout the game, and it's very easy to do. Hey, Zale's back. Zale's back. Love this game, man. It was such a gem and needed it when it came out. Yeah, this is what, 2023 release, I think. Yeah, I'm loving it so far. Evolved Jedi, Mr. Mark, man. Yeah, we're having a good time with it. I think I'm gonna keep raising her physical attack because she has the. I gave her the Leeching Thorn, so. Oh, dude, yeah, level up music is as good as the menu music in Dragoon. I think I'm gonna keep giving Zale hit points. Or you know what? I'm gonna give him a mana point. And then Garl. We're gonna go hit points. We went physical defense. We're gonna go hit points. We're gonna make sure he's our meat man. I didn't put that meat emoji for the subs for no reason. Garl's got to live up to being the meat man. He's like Kongal. Yeah. My timing is on right now. Sunball. Here we go. Let's make it hot. Ooh, that was fire. Make it hot. If LOD goes action RPG, I hope they take Rebirth combat. If LOD goes action RPG, I'm gonna be very upset. And not because it's not gonna be a good game, but because I don't know. Like, just why? Just why? The thing is, there's so many action RPG games. Like, you don't have to make everything ARPG nowadays. It's like everybody's trying to compete with ARPGs, but they're getting away from what made them good in the first place. Yeah, 100%. They should make it like E33. They should have an addition system in the game. Like, think about how fire that would be if they made a new game like that with an addition system in there still, and then a few other like added mechanics. Like, it would go so hard, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I know that's certainly a part of it. But I don't know. There's so many games that I say they make unforced errors, and that's basically like they forget why people liked them in the first place, and they try to be something that they're not. Prequel would be fine. I think I already have like 1 or 2 good clips, Jeremy. There's definitely some good stuff. Let's see, what are we doing here? Combo? Combo? No. don't have enough MP for much of anything, to be honest, so we might just have to attack and eat some damage. Boom explosion. Cool, I got the team-wide block though. Oh, I missed that one. That one hurt a little bit. Let me get that apple. Sunball. Sunball is gonna go hard here. It's probably gonna do like 40 damage each. Going hot, going hot. Yeah, if they did the Dragon campaign, that would go really well, I think. Oh, I can't get through there now. I need something. I think I can get through there later. The Dragon campaign would be a really cool touch. Sunball's the new hot heat. Yeah. Bringing the heat. Make some roast sandwiches. Hey, where's the gabagool? Hey, Paulie. Now yous can't leave. Let's see, what are we doing here?
You belong to me.
Let's go with the Crescent Arc. That should do some good damage. Here we go. Good time for Mending Light. Block it, block it. Alright, so we got double slice and double blunt. That works. Chomp chomp. Where we at here? There we go. Fizzman. Flawless victory. Flawless victory. I don't remember what you do here. What do we need? 2 suns. What are we gonna do here? I think I have an idea. Garl's gonna go first. Knock off the block. And then, even though it ain't Dragoon, I'm here for the hang. Hell yeah, dude. That's how we're doing it now. This is just the place to be. Alright, so if I do... Think. I don't think I can get both of them off. But I think that guy does way more damage, so... Rapido. Boom, explosion.
I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to me.
Jordan Tendo, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Ready? Here we go. Sunball. Hold the high. Bring the heat. That thing slaps. Let's charge it up and go combo. Solstice Strike. Yeah, definitely worth the finish, though. We are having fun. Thanks, Pat. Yeah, we've got a pretty good crew of people in here regularly now, so it's definitely a chill hangout. Thank you for the heart me, Jordan. Appreciate you, man. How far did you get before you stopped? I feel like I was supposed to go... Like, there's something I'm missing here. Although, we did just get a new weapon for Carl. We went from a cauldron lid to a rock lid. 4 attack, 2 M attack. As a Warlock main, I can appreciate the bonk, but I'm unapologetically noble level. I was not a Warlock main. I was a Shaman main when I played. Gotta get through this floor. Oh, Destiny? Well, that's different. I never played Destiny. So my first ever character was a mage. Oh, I remember this. This is horrible. They just keep summoning more of these ant dudes. So now there's 5 of them. I need to use Nourish on Zale or he's gonna get slapped. Tiffany Hunter, not my first playthrough. But it's been my first in a while, so I'm sort of revisiting it. But I'm having just as much fun as the first, so definitely having a blast with it. I suppose I should use... Let me try this. It's really annoying how they summon like a whole bunch more of those dudes. I'm gonna save the combo in case I need the heals. So if you don't break these guys, they just keep summoning more of them. Time for tomato sandwich. Yeah, so you gotta, if I don't break that guy, he's gonna summon more ants. Ooh, I think it's time for a... Oh my lord. Meat man's down. The meat man is down. I need to get their health up. Oh, brother. There we go. I got the break on him. It's so annoying, dude. Like, they're just gonna keep multiplying if you don't break them. I forgot about that, and I'm like, what is going on here? Alright, it's time for a... Moonerang, see if we can wipe a few of these out. There we go. Charge that one up, charge this one up, there we go. That should be the cleanup job. A diamond dust. That would be nice.
I'm big.
There we go, little treasure box here. Silver sword. 4 attack, 2 M attack. Nice. Oh look, the part of this game that I quit. Was it the ants that got you? The soundboard's fire, dude. You like that one? When in doubt, double thumb it. No, it's not a glitch, woo wop. If you don't break, break the locks on the ants, they do a summon. So you have to prioritize the ones that are going to cast the summon spell. Otherwise, they will infinitely summon. Yeah, it is really annoying to an extent. Alright. We're going to be using a lot of this skill in the game. This skill is like very important. Because it hits multiple targets and breaks a bunch. Like, it's basically always a struggle to knock off as many of those locks as you can. And the Moonerang does a really good job. Alright, so just Garl right now. Nom 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 nom. As am I. Gods, I've missed chilling with chat and Cless. Thank you, Fate. I miss streaming, honestly. The nights I don't stream, it's like... I'm like bored now. Charge up a Solstice Strike on this guy. That's how you take care of business. Yeah, I feel like I use the Moonerang so much because it hits multiple targets a lot easier. So we hyped up on LOD. As long as it's the only thing you're hyped up on, I guess you're good, right? Yeah, but look for some Dragoon streams coming up. Like I said, we're gonna keep the Dragoon going for a little bit. I just started playing this today, Lone Willow. Coming up on the 4-hour mark, so my schedule's changed a little bit to where I can go 4 hours. I'm currently working night shift work, so it's a little easier to do a longer stream. So I tend to stream with less frequency when I work nights, but I can stream for longer. So it's kind of a trade-off. Not for 4 more hours, no sir. I'm thinking I'll do like between 4 and 4.5 tonight, so maybe got another 45 minutes in me or so. We'll see how it goes. Just gonna save the MP. But Dad. Yeah, so I'm playing Severed Chains like off my peak hours. So if you pop in, you see me playing Legend of Dragoon, probably in the afternoon, like tomorrow. It's like I said, just off peak hours for now. But this is gonna be my featured game until we get through it. So my usual like 8:30 Eastern time, you'll catch me streaming Sea of Stars. Recipe mushroom soup. Yeah, that's kind of the idea, Jeremy. Like, I've played through Legend of Dragoon a couple times now. I want to play the other mod, but you know, it's not really good to stream it 3 times in a row. Yeah, a lot of the cutscenes are pretty quick in this game. Like, they're just like mini character introductions. Hello, is there something special about that big rock? One-eyed monster. Carl. Traveling historian. Teeks. Oh, I think so. This is the person you give the You picked up on that. Good. That's outstanding. This is basically the equivalent of Martel. Teeks is like the same as Martel. She's where you turn in the rainbow conchs. If I remember correctly. She's the conch queen. Okay, settle down now, settle down now. A traveling historian's best friends. Yeah. Hey, sometimes I get a little tired out here. Razor8685. Thank you for the rose, man. I appreciate you. She does have a very, like, yeah, like a Meru character feel. Like the high energy. Like an inappropriate level of energy for the situation. Garl's about to get his cook on. On the next episode of Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, Garl cooks you a tomato sandwich. Creative by nature. Thank you for the 50 roses. Thank you so much. So you're the very last traveling historian. At this point, I might as well be the first. It's been so long since all the lore grimoires were burned. We got tomato sandwiches, we got mushroom soup. Garl's cooking up all the good stuff. If you wouldn't mind grabbing any artifacts you stumble upon during your adventures, I'd be happy to share stories with you. Of course, but how will we find you if you're always traveling? Oh, okay, yeah, so she just hangs out by the campfire. Story time by the campfire. Sign me up. Great, just bring any artifacts you find and we'll see how my lore grimoire reacts. Tomato sandwich. Garl's the sandwich man. Hi, I'm Garl. I don't know how to fight. I'm not a solstice warrior, but I do know how to make sandwiches. Ooh. Here we go. A ghost pirate ship. What are we doing here? The Vespertine. I'm actually kind of impressed by Zale's ability to just do infinite amount of push-ups. Not gonna lie. Meanwhile, Garl's just stuffing his face, right? I feel like this is what it's like to go to a Planet Fitness. Half the people are eating, the other half are working out. Of all the recorded hexes and acts of bewitchment, few are as dreadful as the curse of the Vespertine. The story takes us back centuries to a time when a certain band of pirates ruled the sea. Stormcaller was the name of their captain. He was the most powerful wind mage the world had ever known. Hex Helma. And their navigator, Hortense, remains to this day the shrewdest mariner on record. Combining Hortense's skill and Stormcaller's magic, some say their ship was faster than light itself. You know I'm not going to be able to help doing that either. Like, everything that's, like, relatable is just gonna come out. The crew went on many adventures and accumulated countless riches until one day the inevitable happened. Hortense, whose first love was music, announced that she wanted to quit the pirate life and devote herself to her art full time. Peak of stars, you know it, crashing flame. Preach. Ever a firm believer that the real treasure is the treasure one finds along the way, Stormcaller took her resignation harshly. Utterly insulted, he stopped conjuring wind for the sails and locked the ship right in the middle of the ocean. And we shall remain here, he said, till our navigator gets that silly idea out of her head. But Hortense had already made her final decision. Days went by, both of them sulking while their crew begged that they reach some resolution. First they ran out of patience, then out of food, and eventually out of drinkable water. Then one day after sunset, the pirates, driven mad by hunger and thirst, mutinied and made their captain walk the plank. As he sank into the abyss, Stormcaller cursed his crew and conjured an eternal prison. In the Sea of Nightmare, he would channel a deadly storm for them to endure forevermore. Over centuries, the crew members lost their minds to the ghastly place until only Hortense remained. To this day, the battle goes on in the Sea of Nightmare. Stormcaller's hatred pitted against the navigator's sheer will. Some say Stormcaller's fury will one day sink the ship, while others believe he will eventually bow to the indomitable Hortense. Whoa, Razor, thank you, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for traveling with me. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your generosity, man. I hope you're enjoying the the voice acting. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying the narration. Whenever we get something very story heavy, I like to do this. Legend has it, she gets a short break once a day, for but a few seconds, at the precise time the curse was first conjured. Countless sailors and fishermen have since reported sightings of the legendary ghost pirate ship that appears at dusk. They call it the Vespertine. While some have a half a mind to climb aboard in search of treasure, most avoid sailing at dusk for the fear of being sucked into the Sea of Nightmare. The end. Oh, you are the Mac admin? Just under a different name? Well, welcome back, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying it. That's good. That's good. Well, we're finally on to a new game, so we're having a ton of fun with it so far. No longer making Mac admin content these days. All good, all good. I think before I started streaming, I think I changed my TikTok name like 3 or 4 times, so. Thank you, Jeremy, thank you. Chili's, baby, Chili's. So if you want, you can go back and have her tell you those stories over again. Like she keeps a running log of all the lore. So think of it like, I know some games allow you to go back and watch certain cutscenes, but you can go back and reread like some of the things that are super lore heavy. So it's very nice. A nice kind of cool feature there. Alright, Carl, what's on the menu? We got roast sandwiches, we got herb fillets, mushroom scrambles, some berry jam. Oh wait, you can make a couple at a time. I don't know why I'm making one at a time. Alright, so Zale's still doing push-ups. The tricep god. A boat to Wraith Island? That might be a challenge, given the situation with the lift. Probably nothing you can't figure out. East of here along the path. Okay. Mind if I stick around for now? We have the same destination. Teeks joins the cargo. So when they join the cargo, they're just like accompanying you, but they're not actually a playable character. Yeah, so that was like my biggest draw to the game. I remember watching the trailer for this prior to its release in 2023, and the art style right away, like I just knew that it was going to be something I liked. And then, like, that's before I even knew how much the soundtrack was just absolute fire. Let's go Sunball here. Make it hot. Heat. It's going to be a lot of fun. Definitely going to be a lot of fun. Final Fantasy VI needs this type of love. I mean, I feel like that would be one of the easier ones to remake. Bye, little ant. Little Ant-Man. Alright, so we have to... 1. Yeah, you have to time it out right, because they start to fade. There you go. And then you can get them all 3 lit up at the same time. Zale and Garl learned combo skill, Solar Rain. We're gonna have to give that one a go. See what that looks like. So that's the first combo skill that Zale and Garl have together. Oh, I think I remember that one. That one looks so crazy. Get some berries off the berry bush. Wanderer. Mountains are nice. That's all you have to say? This is the life. Mountains are nice. That's weird. What's your favorite non-combo skill so far in the game? I think the Moonerang's like the most fun because it's the most interactive. Like it requires the most input. Like the Sunball, I like the animation more, and it definitely does more damage. It's so far it's been more impactful, but the Moonerang requires more skill, I think. A little bit similar, yeah. There are a lot of timed inputs. So, like, if you're just going to ignore all the timing, you're going to have a hard time. So, it's, you know, it's JRPG, but there is a lot of involvement beyond just selecting your target, which I think is kind of the draw to the game. Malcolmud will kill us all. So these are like the little mole people. It's Malcolmud, the Earth Elemental Wizard. We're just a peaceful little outpost taking care of the mine's wind tunnels. It's our job to keep them unobstructed so that the wind can play the melody for the Sleeper. The Sleeper is awesome, by the way. He's a really, really cool boss slash character, I guess you would call it. Malcolmud has taken over the mine, so we can't go in anymore. And if the Sleeper wakes... What's more, he clogged the tunnel powering the great elevator's windmill, so we can't even go to Brisk to ask for help. It is an absolutely great game. Yeah, I know I might be the only person streaming it.
I've got news for you. You are mine now. I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to me.
That's pure poetry, Fate. Razor, thank you for the bounce speakers, man. I appreciate you. I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. I really am. And for everybody else that came back, so far, really good feel to a new game. Queen Eka, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Kritsu, thank you for the follow. Stephen Thornton, we are having a lot of fun, man. Thank you for joining us. And this song is another really cool one. The music always fits the area really well. I feel like they did a really good job pairing the song to the types of NPCs. Alright, so that's the Great Lift. We can't use it. It is very much a Chrono Trigger vibe. I think the developer said that they pulled a ton of inspiration from Chrono Trigger. Like, so when you look at the artwork, music, definitely the combo system. I mean, that can't possibly be more evident in the combo system. Alright. Hey, thank you, Razor. Look forward to seeing you back, man. I think the next stream for Sea of Stars is going to be Monday night. There's going to be some Dragoon streams in between, but it's going to be hard for me to get on the stream for like 3 or 4 days. Just, you know, life coming at you. So yeah, pop in when you see me. I look forward to seeing you, man. Thank you. Minor Smock. Alright, so that's a good upgrade for him. So these are some of the relics. Yeah, it comes up quick, man, when you're having fun. Time goes by quick. That's like the one good thing about working nights is like sometimes when I'm off, you know, like I'm just already accustomed to being up all night, so I don't really get tired. So if I have more energy on a night stream, you'll know that I'm probably working at night. So I will say with full confidence that you do not wish you worked nights. It sounds good, but it's not great. So, but hey, man, yeah, I look forward to seeing you. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us tonight. So here's some more relics, right? So the Adamant Shard, again, we can make the game easier if we wanted to. Ensures double hits, chance of automatically timing blocks, negates enemy defense bonus while casting, decreases damage taken. So you really can customize the game quite a bit. Good night, man. Good night. Okay, so we still gotta buy this Teal Amber Staff. Everything else I think we're good to go on. These you can just sell for money. One times Ancient Mulkin Cloak. Teeks might get a story from this. Oh, okay, so that's a key item that unlocks a story. So you find certain items and you give it to Teeks, and then she can tell you about it. Alright, let's see what she has to say. Oh, you found a new artifact. Let's see here. New story unlocked. The Great Summoning. Alright, so next time we go to a campfire, we can read the Great Summoning. I think you can only read her stories when you go to a campfire. Ooh, sneaky, sneaky. Teal amber ore. Shiny pearl. Alright, so that's how we get back there. Hey, good job, kid. Were my chests okay? Narrator Cless, yeah. Hello? Test, test, test. Narrating, narrating. I'm gonna have to get one of those like pre-stream routines like news anchors do. Make sure I can hit all the notes. I'm Ron Burgundy. I was simply trying to get away from the noise of all this panic when everyone started cheering as if I was going to fix the problem. So now I'm stuck here, equally afraid to venture forth as I am to return to my people without a solution. Forgotten fate. Weak against blunt damage. Put that in the bestiary. Little eye monsters. Oh wait, we have to do, oh, solar rain. Here we go. We haven't used solar rain yet. Let's check it out. Hold A for power. Oh snap. Deflect the sunball off the shield. Ow, dude. Chill, chill. That was definitely the hot heat right there. Charge her up. I feel like we're close to a level. Ooh, box of snacks. 3 eggs. Wait, so what'd that do? Open the door? Okay, okay. A little bit confused as to what we accomplished there. Oh, there you go. I gotta hit the switchback. Now we're using our noggin. Green leaf. What does the green leaf do? Max HP plus 15. That's actually really good for him. Garl has some stones standing his ground to a fireball like that. Yeah. The shield deflections. Crazy work. That's some Armageddon level stuff. Chaotic. Me too, man. We're having a lot of fun. Yeah, we should be able to charge up a sun attack here. It's playing really well so far. There we go, we got the break. Nice. That was a pretty straightforward fight. The locks weren't too complicated there. Okay, how do we get up? 3 times dairy. We need something to put in there. Anywhere else to go there? I think we gotta go. We gotta go somewhere else first before we can get that. Okay, there's a lot of moons here, so I'm thinking this is a good Moonerang fight. Let's go, let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Of course the werewolf would be good at finding the moon. It really is a good vibe, man. Like, so when I said this would be a good transition from Legend of Dragoon, this is kind of what I had in mind. Like, the game just has a good feel to it. It's very light. You know, it's a bit of an easy stream in a sense to kind of just hang out and have fun with. Good vibe. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Good music, good story. I know some people say that the story isn't like top tier, which, you know, it is what it is. It doesn't have to be perfect. Don't let perfect be the enemy of good.
I've got news for you. You're mine now. You belong to me.
Kung Fu Kenny, thank you for the follow, man. Thanks for stopping and hanging out with us. Yeah, my first playthrough of this, it was the same for me. Like, I got really into all the, like, the rainbow conchs, all the optional content. They have a mini game, like, for those of you that don't know, there's a mini game kind of like all the Final Fantasies had, like, you know, Triple Triad and what's the newest one, Queen's Blood. All right, this game has its own mini game like that. You'll see it once we get there. You can challenge all different NPCs you find throughout the world. Keep getting invites to lives and games. Good, man. I'm glad you're choosing me, to be honest. Makes me feel good. Doing something right. Alright, so that's just the same thing. We can't go back there. I'm trying to figure out if I went the right way or not. I don't always remember everything. I gotta figure out where to go next. Alright, it's not here. I think we gotta go back through that. The game is so good, I need a sequel or a prequel too, even though this is a prequel. Yeah, what is it, The Messenger? I read up about that recently. The Messenger is basically a spiritual sequel to this. Oh, the lift is where, yeah, that's why. I'm like, I know I gotta go somewhere. Heyo, come and get me. Alrighty, where are we going here? We don't want him to summon, so I don't feel like fighting 50,000 ants. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. I don't have the MP for that either. Oh, you know what we can do? Solar Ring. Bow. Stalagmite. Ooh. I need more backstory on the alchemist and the main villain. Yeah, there's definitely a lot more they can do. I know the DLC just came out not too long ago, I guess, which everybody said they really enjoyed. So I'm curious because I haven't played the DLC yet. It was on PS Plus for 2 months. Yeah, I bought it right when it came out originally. But yeah, we're gonna get back to it, and then we're gonna play the DLC when it's time. Yeah, they added, so I forget how to check. Oh, here we go. So there's a couch co-op. You can play couch co-op for this now, where each person, up to 3 players, couch co-op can control one of the 3 characters. So they made it really cool, and then you even run around separately, like outside of combat. So you can like run around and explore and gather like all together. So I thought that was a really cool concept. So, oh, here it is. I haven't highlighted this yet or talked about it. So it said this was with the DLC. Up to 3 players can play together. Options for dropping out and reassigning players. Players can also leave at any time. All players can interact with the world as if they were player 1. In co-op, players can also press RB to high-five each other for a speed boost or hold LB to get in a bubble and catch up with the group. E33, Sea of Stars, and Octopath Traveler. I haven't played the Octopath games, so that's something, again, my list is getting longer faster than I can actually get to the games. We need to get the little thing that allows us to push these around, I believe. Can't make that. This does feel like if you don't have a life, try Octopath. At one point, I was playing like the mobile version of that, and it wasn't the true game. It was just like a weird cash grab version of it. Okay, where are we at here? Moving on. Oh, here it is, the big chest. So you get like tools throughout this game that allow you to progress in certain areas, and they always come in like a big chest like this. Got Mistral Bracelet. Press X to release bursts of wind that can push blocks. I'm on PC. I got it through Steam. I own it on PlayStation 5 as well when I first got it, but I needed to have it on Steam to be able to stream it easier. Alright, so now we can do a little wind job here. Here you go, puff, 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 pass, fate. Oh, brother. So I want to go Garl first. Yeah, now I can break it with the charge up. So this is like one of the alternate boss themes. A wind job. Combo points are maxed, so I want to use one of those. Alright. Max MP. Clip potential over 9,000.
Lizard. 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 Lizard.
I doubt it's the last we'll see of that one. Oh, so now we can do these little puzzle guys. So up, over, down, left. Nice. Lizard balls down. So now we gotta push these little blocks around all over this place. 1 times mines key. Oh, that's that key that we needed. Come here, brother. Excellent timing. Oh, I only blocked 1 out of 3. Teal amber ore. 0 out of 3. We're gonna have to work on that one. Alright, I just picked up 5 patches of cabbage or something. Whoa, 4. This feels like another moonerang here. Actually, no, I gotta get rid of this. I can't be having ants summoned. This is a solar rain. That is so fire. We're gonna go, yeah, this should be able to knock this off. Perfect. Damn, I don't have the combo points. What can we do here? See if I can just charge it up and kill him. No, not quite. So I got 2 out. Teal drop. Ooh. Alright, we do need some healing. Alright, time to go bobbing for apples here. Damn, he's still not dead. No!
And it's gone.
Damn, look at all those suns. Oh, that was pretty weak. Yeah, okay, I can kill him with that. Alright, not terrible. Oh, level up, level up. Here we go. Time to jam. Time to jam. Magic defense, hit points, mana points. I think I'm gonna go magic attack with her. She's gonna be my attacker because she heals for part of the damage that she does. The other two have high defense. Magic defense, physical defense, magic attack. No, we're gonna go magic defense. Physical, magic, physical. Magic attack. We're gonna go magic defense here too. I feel like you have to build around your magic defense a lot. Yeah, he's the anti-combo. Alright, so we got that door open now too. Oh, almost missed it. Rainbow Conch, that's 2. Yeah, it is really good. Like, the feel of it is so great. And there are like a lot of little puzzles and things like that. Can I blow these guys away? Oh, I can hit them all with the crescent arc, though. Oh, I'm gonna wipe all of them right here. Bow! I can make it happen. I can make it happen. It's too fun, man. It's way too fun.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Alright, who do we gotta take out first? We always gotta take these dudes out. Because they summon more enemies. And then this should cancel him. Charged up. Oh, what the heck just happened there? Oh, that wasn't for him. That was weird. The menu was like off-centered. I got baited, dude. The menu was above this guy, but it was actually his. Okay. So anyway, we're gonna throw an apple fastball here. suppose I should try to block that. Oh, okay, it lights up. That helps a little bit with the confusion. The little frames outside of it light up if you're on the right guy. This will give us some mana, live mana. So we can charge up and then hit. Yeah, there we go. Got the break. $48, $18. Alright, we're going Solar Rain. Oh, that did big damage. I like that. I can do that. Yeah. Yeah, that combo is really powerful. Alright, so we opened up another one there. Oh, we can get back up. Okay, so that makes sense. So we already did this one, right? Yeah, that's how we got the other thing. Now I can get back up. And now that I have the key, I can go back this way. We should be able to fight the boss here, and then that'll be probably like a really good time to end the stream, I think, timing wise. Coming up on 5 hours. The Mines key. Yeah, like I said, my streams are usually a little bit longer. If I'm working nights. Less frequent, but more duration. Okay, so you have to use these blocks together. You gotta leave that one there. You gotta hit the old... There you go, that's how you do that. Because that puts up the wall. Yeah, we got it. Now we can get this chest. Trader's Signet. I don't remember what that does. Might be of interest to a certain merchant. Okay. I like the sound of that. New characters? That's still a little bit of a ways away. Knocks the wall down. go. Figured that out pretty quick. You broke into my fort! Are you Malcolmud? Why did you hurt my pet? It's not fair. Rocky can't know that you're just playing if I'm not there with her. Playing? You're terrorizing the town. I got nothing to tell you. You hurt Rocky. Get out of my fort. Okay, so we're not going to be able to avoid that first attack, but we can. We can avoid this one. Go double blunt. Ooh. Charge up. Break. Break, 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 break. Alright, skills, healing light. Okay, so Moonerang, Crescent Arc. Crescent Arc. Apple time. Oh, I mistimed that awfully. Damn. Let's get the heal up. Damn, his heal's kind of weak, actually. So far, it's still kind of weak. I'm gonna save that for the heal. So he's weak to physical damage. Let's top everybody off with the mending light. Alright, alright. Charge it up and go Moonerang. Let's go, let's go. Pixel, I'm having so much fun playing this game. Damn. Big on the deflex. There we go. Alright, so yeah, this should break his attack here. Nice. Ooh, regulators, mount up. Solstice strike. This should break him, right? Double attack from both characters. tail whip. Nate Togg and Warren G. You know it. They took my watch. They took my Rolex. They took my rings. What's this game on? I got it through Steam, but it's available on Switch. It's available on PS5 and maybe Xbox. I know it's available on Switch and PlayStation, and right now I'm playing it through Steam. Yeah, the only one I wasn't sure of was Xbox, but yeah, everything. That makes sense. It's on everything. He's got to be close. Give that man an apple. Oh, the timing on that tail whip is tough.
I've got news for you. You are mine now. You belong to...
Pixel, thank you for the follow. Seth, what's up, man? The legend is back. Alright, we got him. Whoa, hold on, timeout. This sounds like the Turks theme from Final Fantasy VII. Am I right? This definitely sounds like the Turks theme. There's one click missing though. Yeah. It sounds exactly like the Turks theme. Everyone makes fun because I'm not the same. They say Malcolmud can't dig. Can you dig it? Jeremy, it's bottomless, dude. You have no idea. My brain is filled with this stuff. "95% of the things that come into my brain never come out of my mouth." We got Garl's theme going on. What, bro? His theme song is definitely one of the better ones in the game too. Alright, so he was blocking the wind tunnels. It was going to cause the sleeper to wake up.
You are mine now. You belong to me.
So now we should have cleared the tunnels here. Hey Jet, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we're having a ton of fun, man. Hold on, I gotta solve a capture real quick. TikTok thinks I'm inactive because I've been streaming so long. Rocky. The giant lizard man.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
Take care, Malcolm Hood. We do it for the lizards. Wraith Island. Alright, so we should be able to use the Great Lift now. We fixed the Great Lift. Alright, we got our creepy 4 again. Time is ticking. Is everything on track with the preparations? We will be ready for the eclipse. Ready and excited too. I fear the sidekick's hesitance might fester. We should get a final confirmation. I will go myself. 3. Make sure everything goes smoothly in my absence. The Solstice Warriors have returned. Has the threat been contained? Malcolm agreed to stop clogging the wind tunnels. Apologies, brave monk. We struggle indeed in giving proper bearing to one of his ilk. He's got the stunner shades on, dude. Look at that. He's got the stunner shades and the Flava Flav watch around his neck. We're looking for a crew of adventurers who might help us sail to another island. Oh, in that case, you'll want to visit the port town of Brisk. Feel free to use the big lift to the south. You're the ones who's fixed it after all. Alright. Very nice. Alright, we're going to save it here. Successful first stream. Had a ton of fun. Hope you guys liked the game. I think it was a good choice based on the reaction so far. I think you guys really enjoyed it. So, cool music, cool story. Yeah, a little fun narrating too. Some good stuff there. We'll keep the jokes going as well. But yeah, it has a really good feel to it, so I'm excited to continue streaming it. So, and that was my goal, right? I wanted to get you guys excited about something new, right? As great as Legend of Dragoon is, I can't stream it forever. So, however, I will be streaming it tomorrow, 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern. Little Legend of Dragoon content to fill it in. Like I said, Next stream for Sea of Stars, most likely Monday night, unless I can get it a little bit earlier. But tune in for a couple daytime streams coming up, just to fill in the gaps a little bit in my busy schedule. But yeah, thank you for everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out. All the new followers, new viewers, and you guys who know who you are, who hang out every night. Yeah, thanks guys. I will see you tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, if you want to jump in. I might be giving away some Dragoon Spirits. We'll see. We'll see who's there. So, have a good night, guys.